What's up, guys? Good morning out there. Welcome to Spark and Trade. We have another week of volatility hitting the market with various different news, Fed speaking, stuff like that coming out. I hope you had a great weekend. I had a pretty interesting weekend coding and making, kind of getting back to the basics with the product here. Um, let's go ahead and find some levels. Let's get straight into it. We do have some 15-minute levels here. We do have some 1 hour levels over here. So what we like to do is put a nice little rectangle that kind of matches the size of it. We'll double click on that. We'll make this 1H. Go all the way back to 24. That gives us range. We're going to go ahead and mess with the color. We want this one to be a little bit brighter since it is our 1 hour. All right. We'll do that. And now we have another 1 hour level down. Oh, you know what? We have one right here, so we can kind of play with this range here. Yeah. The market's pulling back some from these supply levels. All right, so there goes our 1 hour level on the chart. That's going to be 2004. Put this on the Discord really quickly, guys. 2004 is supply up there. We got demand at 19,800. All right, then we'll try to build our 15-minute up. 15 oh, I want to do that. Duplicate it first. Go ahead and make this one light. 15M. And that's it. We got our light levels here at 19,983. 983. We do have demand down here. 755. And that's it. Let me put this on the actual Discord. $15-minute, 19,755. 15-minute supply, 19,983. 1 hour demand at 19,800s, and 2004 is supply. Okay, so we have those levels there. Let's go ahead and blow up the 2-minute. Okay, and sorry, the 15-minute, and kind of show the user what's going on with the market right now. All right, nice clean chart, just 2 moving averages is how we're gonna rock from now on. Copy that, send that there, send that there. Alrighty. We're about to get stopped out on this position very soon. I'm only kind of risking this swing low if they break out of that, which would be fine. It's no big deal. We were up about the same, so on our. All right, so let's get to it. So those are our levels, right? We know that there's supply up here. We know that there's demand down here. Now, you know, if you ever watch this and you're like, well, how does he know that? I don't know anything. I'm just using the levels presented by the code, these red and green lines. There was a 1 hour level somewhere here. And then when you look to the left, you can see why. Boom, boom, boom. this was a point of contention where supply was just, you don't want to buy up here, and it caused some major moves to the downside. Not no baby moves, but major moves, right? 400 points to the downside. So we want to make sure that when the market comes back here, it's defended because it's causing now major moves to the upside. Looks like the 15-minute has supported that with a double bottom kind of play, a higher low kind of play, and supply is now somewhere up here, as we've seen from the previous kind of area. We got the high part of it. So that's really all I have for the pre-market show. Watch out for those levels throughout the day. I am bull biased since we are above this 15-minute 200 moving average. That's actually it's yellow, so we have the golden cross. And yeah, let's see what we can get out of the market today. Good luck out there. Hmm. Hmm. LMD, that bad boy rejected the trend line to the T. Oh, I did what I was supposed to do. Took my trade. Shit paid. Didn't take no money off the table. That big ass candle came in at what time was it? 9:14. We probably gonna get stopped out here. Yeah, for sure.
Figured out how to get live data. It's $1.25 a month, and then if you pay $20 in commissions, then they waive it.
Mm. Yeah, I just got stopped. No, that move right there did it. Nope, still in it. About to lose. Yo, I think $80 is usually where it's at. Yeah, right here should stop me out. Wow, they're like right there. They only took one out. You guys are full of shit. Stop me out, dude.
What you trading in?
Oh, I'm Sim today. Oh wow, wow! You took one of my contracts and went back up like that. I'm gonna do one more week of probably just Sim. Make sure that I got that bad habit, or that I get my discipline back, and we'll see what's up. But I'm restricting myself to only 2 contracts per trade.
I think I'm gonna probably be doing one contract with Interactive Brokers just to get my feet wet with this brokerage firm.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is so crazy, man. I had to figure out how to freaking turn on um darn the extended hours because that's turned off so the chart wasn't moving. I'm like, what the heck? I got that working. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get it to go to the next contract.
Need to go into password.
Don't really like this layout though. Like this is made for real traders. Like they don't have simple brackets to put in the system.
Nah, you gotta have brackets. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like you got to go in, you got to put an order in, then you got to go to advanced, you got to create a bracket, and then you got to save it like as a template.
Oh, I'm about to say, I get stopped out. Yeah, that's crazy. We use all right. Somehow this for profit split about 2 hours ago, 4 days ago, we processed this payout and it went through something. Okay. About 2 hours ago.
Bleeding off into the open, huh?
Yep. Exactly what I just told you about the Hikanachi happened, bro. Exactly what I just told you happened. You gotta love that. I got in, got my green Hikanachis. Should have I should have managed to move my stop up into break even on that one, but boom, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red down Hikanachis candles that took me out. About to go long again, but I don't want to do it within 4 minutes into the open. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't like this. It's still saying 710 for this contract, man. That's crazy.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Ben.
Morning, morning. How was your weekend?
Good. That was yours.
Good, man. Relaxing. So what market doing today?
Taking my money, man. It's taking my money.
Oh, are you in the trade already?
I just got into a starter earlier this morning. Had a 2 minute pivot signal, and right now I'm getting a 5 minute money zone bounce.
What you did? 900? Man, yesterday I saw it as 560 or something.
Yeah, the
20,000.
contract rolled over.
What was the news?
No, it's a contract roll.
Contracts rolled over.
Like weekly contracts or what is it? I don't know.
We
They're
trading new contracts.
Yeah, they
Oh,
contract every 3 months.
oh, every 3 months.
Yeah.
Did you guys go long?
Nah, I'm trying a new broker out, so I'm just trying to like get a feel for it.
Man, this is insane. Wow. Oh, it already dropped 100 points since the top, 979. Wow. Need to go.
We're opening up in 8 seconds with a demand line on the 2-minute.
Wait a minute. The top step is showing 600 M, but the pink is showing 1900. Maybe I got something wrong.
Top Step has to roll their contracts. Once the volume kicks in, is when they're going to roll theirs.
But what is the actual price now?
You could trade
MNQ?
that contract. The actual price is MNQ.
But nah, just trade the
19900.
price
Is that
it's
accurate?
showing.
Yes,
Just trade that contract just like it is, though.
yeah, you could trade that contract, but the price action is going to be the same. The number is going to be different, but the contract we're trading now is MNQM.
MNQM. Oh,
Yeah, but it's not going to be up on Top Step because they automatically switch when that contract picks up more volume. So it's going to happen sometime today. So yeah, you could either choose not to trade, bro, or trade that contract. There's no difference.
got it. Okay.
I just
I
tried to
like
go
that.
long right there, and
I got filled.
you need $3,000 to trade one goddamn contract over here at Interactive Broker. So I'm pulling my money out. I put $2,000 in there.
What you mean? The margin?
Yeah, you gotta have 3,500 to trade one contract.
That's super margin. You're about to hit the goddamn supply
That
line
would
up
have
here.
been a very quick. I was in at 91. I had the order.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm pulling my money right back out of here.
All right, we got the green Hakinachis. Let's trade smart, guys. We got the supply line right there.
How do I take my money back out of this account?
Basically taking this pivot here that we saw demand line to, but trying not to scalp it. We got to order in somewhere right here.
Dang, man, that sucks. Now that really sucks, man. That was a freaking. It was bouncing off of that first line of defense, so I kind of knew it would bounce right there. Man, look at this shiznit.
We'll take one off right here. Let it hit you. Let it hit you.
That
Hold that
sucks.
shit. Let it hit you. Target. Oh, don't do it
Nice.
yet. Don't do it yet. Oh, man, I don't want to fight for no bullshit points, but 66, no, 67, 71 was target. Let me see what's on the right side here. Yeah, 67. Shit. 967 is target. Literally right where fucking wick. Yo, these standard deviations ain't no joke. All right, we got. Oh my God, it's so close. It's gonna go. I'm gonna move my stop to break even just in case this shit does something funky, but
Yeah. And you're in. Quick.
yeah.
That's cool.
So this is up a couple of R's right there. I think that's 2R, and then this is 2.5R.
So you took it from the demand line on 2 minute?
You got it.
Okay.
I'm still in sim. All right, we got my one out, so that's good. At this point, that's to start risk managing, putting our stops at the bottom of the previous Heikinatsu low, and kind of forgetting about the profit, the P&L. Okay. Next target on this, if we can get it, is going to be 20,020. We do have supply up there on a 15-minute and a 1 hour, so I am looking for some sort of reaction when we get to like 20,000. Just waiting for this 2-minute candle to close, and we can move our stop up to at least 927.
Pull all my money out. They know if you pull all your money out, we're gonna close your account. I'm like, close this shit. I'm not about to put no $4,000 over there to trade one MNQ. You gotta be crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. Events, you're gonna like the new. So I made the last iteration of the code. I'll show you. I'll show you when we have some downtime. But
Oh, really?
yeah,
Is
like
it good?
yeah, I don't think we need to like we didn't need to really change anything before, but yeah, I like it.
Nice. Let's look at it when you get a chance.
For sure. All right, we can move our stop up, guys, to
I'm
927.
still waiting to enter my trade, bros.
You gotta take those pivot signals, man. Those pivot signals are fucking flame, bro. Flame.
Man, that right there really pissed me off. I would be killing that trade.
Look at that, guys. Trying to go up to that 021. I know my call outs be seeming impossible. Shit, far as hell. This market will go there. This is where supply is at for the 1 hour. So I'm just gonna trail tight because I don't really think it makes sense to let that 1 hour kick in and take all that back. So we'll trail a little tighter. And if we hit 021, that's even better.
That bad boy
Wow.
is ripping.
Was there any retail data today at 7:30? Oh, it came out, I think.
7 points away right there, guys. All right, we're there. 021. You could trail tight as fuck if you want to. Good trade there.
Good one, good one.
022. Target hit. This shit went from standard deviation to standard deviation. That's fire. Pivot. Wedge. Setup. With demand. And yeah, that's it. All right, we're out of that trade. Rinse, repeat. We'll get to another one.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, it sims, but I want to get used to just doing this over and over and over again like before, so I don't have to like fuck around like last week.
We're back. Get some coffee quickly.
For sure, for sure. I would watch this area up here for a rejection, guys. This is macro levels. If we break through it, we could probably see that 4 hour moving average over there. Damn, I made it that light. Barely see the 4 hour now. Oh yeah, I fucked up with that one. It's 2075. That's where that's at. Once again, if you new here at Spark and Trade, we do have the bias signal right next to my picture there. And we also have the triggers that we're looking out for on the right side, right above the logo, for you to kind of like take a trade. That signal that just fired was a demand line and a pivot, a bull pivot signal close to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. I love trading the Bollinger Band. And this was a sick ass move. Should hit 20.038. Currently in a push phase. These red dots are telling you to take profit. I like that. I like that. Start at least trailing tight when those TP dots hit. This bad boy is moving.
Just straight rip.
Wow, this is calling me up.
Good Lord.
Wow. It didn't give me a chance yet, man. Pull back.
This is what you call it. The only way you get into this is if you get into a squeeze play. You
Yeah.
gotta risk the previous candle, but they're not letting nobody in this motherfucker right now. It's just crazy. It's going up to that 4-hour level, that 20.076. Oh, and you have to put new levels because the new contract, all the levels that you have from the old contract, they're off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're going to be off because it's a new contract. It's the weirdest shit in the world to me. But I mean, I guess it makes sense because the numbers are different. But yeah,
Right. Yeah.
this shit said this may be resolved by logging out and back into macOS. Restarting your computer. It said cannot find the virtual camera. Jesus Christmas. Ready? You see that like yellow moving average, and then it activated the green.
On 2-minute or?
Yeah. It's like a yellow small moving average line. Sorry, I
Yeah.
said
Now it's
ready.
green.
Yeah, sorry, I said ready. I mean Benz.
Yeah.
There were two different ones. The green one means we broke on top. We're breaking above the Bollinger Band. It just means we're in a squeeze and the bulls are strong. The yellow is a faster. It picks it up a little bit faster. So we started producing that yellow on that big engulfing candle. That got us to that first kind of gray area.
Yeah.
When you see that, you're probably not going to get you can always wait for a pullback. But if this thing goes for a really long time, the only play that you have is a squeeze play. I don't take them. I don't like them because if it does pull back, we're looking at 30, 40 points of a pullback just to produce a demand line. And then you have to make a decision of like, damn, do I get out when not a demand line, the green wedge or the pivot wedge, basically the money
Mm-hmm.
zone. If they pull back to the money zone, do you really want to get out? That's where the bulls are going to step in again. But
I
you
see.
you have to get out. You should have gotten out as soon as they broke the previous candle because that's the way you play those. So don't let like something like this right now. You should be done with that trade if you tried to get in on the momentum because
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Like now you have to decide. Oh well, there's a green wedge. Do I get in or do I leave the contract? Do I add? And that shit is a recipe for disaster if they keep on dumping down.
That's true. Yeah.
So I'm just telling you, like, understand the condition. The condition is we're in a push phase. How do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the way the market is producing candles closing higher than the previous one with an actual
Mm-hmm.
stitch. Like it's showing you it's going to start now. Here's a yellow stitch. Here's a green stitch. So you now know what the condition is, and you only have one play. When that happens, you only have one play, or you got to wait for this pullback right here that's happening.
Wow. Yeah, it's so many, almost 50 points. Bad,
Yeah,
but
and then it's going to be hard because you don't know whether this green wedge is going to work or not. But that's really just like where's your stop?
exactly. Yeah, that's your stop. All right. So 211 is the stop. We have to take this.
That's fire. There goes that. There goes this range.
I'll wait. Wait till up to this. What is this level? 970s or something. Are you out, Joe?
I didn't get in on this green wedge.
No, but you're out from your first trade, right?
Oh yeah. We hit that S1 target.
Got it. Okay. Okay. You might have stopped out.
It's that 5 minute and 2 minute supply up there.
2 minutes. Let's see, 5 minutes.
$5,700.
Wow.
35% on a god doggone put, man. I'm just trailing the hell out of this now. I done made my little daily goal. If I can get 100%, that's gonna be crazy. Keep trailing it. Probably gonna come back. That's the bounce cloud. It should go back up. Ooh, it's breaking through it. Come on, keep going. Let me tighten my stop up. Oh, wow. Ow.
Tell you about supply, bro.
All right, I'm out. Yep, I'm out. Solid, solid. About 60%. Oh, and it's gonna keep going. It literally came back, took my damn profit, or took my trail stop out, and still going. Killer trade though.
We have a chance now.
Yep, it should bounce right there off that bounce cloud. Be right back.
Oh shit! Did you get that ready, Veds?
Yeah, I just got in one. I'm trying to see if I can hold it or I got 1 hour. I got out. Man, so wait, I didn't put in my funded account. I had this, you know, what do you call ineligible account.
Hmm.
That's bad, man. I missed it. Ah, jeez. Missed it. Ah, damn it. Are they going to take it top back again?
Good morning, guys. Okay.
You got that message today, Joel?
I did get a message from Brendan last night that it was going to be put on hold because I think Matt had jury duty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Jason, did you have delay stuff? For what? On Monday with Matt, something happened. Oh yeah, I mean Matt is all over the place with stuff. But, yeah, we had pretty much the exact same thing. I think the week that we were supposed to start training, he was out for like 3 days or something. He got sick. Even when he's here, like he's so busy, he's got so much to do, always popping in and out. It's gonna end up being like oversold.
Yeah. But hey, Joel, if you're more welcome to hang out here. Not much doing on the pipeline for you.
Okay. Oh, so you guys are usually just in here on a regular?
For the pipeline stuff, yeah.
Gotcha.
Kind of like when it was open, like almost like it was an open ticket tackle.
Yeah.
Jason, I'm going to send message to those that have paid that are ready to start. If we look okay and move back to the performance, nothing's been able as of yet. If one comes over, I'll do that.
Okay. What's his name? Jesus Ortiz. He is still waiting on plus 500 to reopen his account. I don't know if they missed their request because they sent two separate emails, but I guess I can follow up.
Yeah, you know what? We don't know how much risk you're going to put on it. I'm not opposed to it. If you feel like it's plus 500 too much too soon, too often, kind of deal. What are they going to do? They're supposed to be doing it anyway. If they missed it, I don't know if they really missed it or something's dropping.
Yeah, I was wondering on Friday because it was pretty simple. We had like a couple new accounts. We had two new accounts. And one of them was previously funded, so we can reopen his. I'm wondering if in the future consolidate it. Maybe we should keep all of them on the same email. I ended up sending them separately. I sent two ones on one email, reopen on another email.
Oh, man, I'm having PTSD on that, but I think it's because I did that once when it was with Ninja Trader, and it was like chaos. So maybe hopefully not with plus 500. I would think keeping it consolidated on one email for that same aspect would be easy. Those guys seem to have their customer better than trading.
100%, yeah.
All them, they're pretty responsive, so it's not like.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
What?
Could you imagine if a bulk of our
He's so behind. Traders would not be happy.
So there's a decent amount of payments in there, but I'm not 100% sure who they're all for. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to start going through this, and I realized 2 minutes to 9, I got to jump into the meeting. But I was starting to think, I wonder if they might be from last month or today. You would think some of those folks pick up the first week of every month, but yeah.
I know their name.
You can cross-reference them on the funded trader list, see like are they active and they've been moved inactive, and if that's the case, you can label them an active trader and slot them over to the filing column, and then we can tackle those after I'm back.
It says Saichi loan. It says they got offboarded on the 26th, so maybe that's why their thing is sitting there.
Is it Cyan? CSAI?
Yeah.
So yeah, if they don't have a payment on the 26th, the rebuild day, it's automatically assumed that account's getting flipped off the last trade day of the month. So until they make a payment, which will never go ahead and receive a payment from the board or they IM us, with the intercom ticket. I've marked him as an active trader. Yeah, I don't know. I think he could be truly off-board too. So I know timing-wise, work out. Could be a couple of different factors. But yeah, I would cross-reference the rest of these with that on the trader list, and I could label them that way. And this is a note for me, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Otherwise,
Sounds good.
message me if you need something.
Okay.
Hey, Jason, are you the one that on the movement stuff changed them to orange from red?
Yeah, whenever we
Okay.
send them.
Okay. Stuff that's red.
For the most part, except so Rosalind, I have no idea what's going to happen with her. Because I know she had a gaming review pending. Guess we'll see what the response to do.
I'm just gonna put a little note.
Man,
I know what's going on.
I have a payout that is requesting $5,000, but I see this split at 4,700. That should be wrong. Oh, you know why? Because the total payout to date was only 8,000. All right, cool. Never mind. I was about to say.
It should, as long as we're doing one payout at a time, we shouldn't really run into any more profit split issues. But the thing that might happen is if multiple people take payouts for the same trader at the same time, then there's chances where a profit split might not get deducted, or maybe like two profit splits get deducted by accident or something.
Man, that would be a insane millisecond coincidence.
It would have to be pretty bad timing for that, but it should be smooth sailing for the most part moving forward.
Yeah, two that I've done just came back and they said profit split check again, and I'm like, oh man, I literally created a new one for this guy. So we'll see what happens there. But
Those one from Friday that's all messed up. Somehow profit splits got taken out all of their payouts, everything up to 10K, which I have no idea how that happened, but Bridge just took profit split out of all of their stuff, so we owe them basically $1,000. We took 10% out of everything up until 10K. Probably should have emailed these traders on Friday, but well.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop out, guys. You guys have a productive day.
Sounds good, man.
For sure. What's goody? I'm gonna wait now. I just got stopped out on potential long trying to catch this wedge here. But sorry, this money zone wedge here. But that didn't work out, and now it looks like I would have been in profit again. But you know, there's no need to rush. We had a demand line forming there. We have another green wedge on a 5-minute, but selling pressure is strong from that supply up there. So we kind of just have to be patient. And whatever we do, we're going to take 3 swings at the bat down here so we don't burn all of our capital at once. So I like to play it. My bad, yo. I had to go into a meeting. Evans, I tried to take a long right there against that green wedge on the 5 and 2-minute. Got stopped
Yeah,
out.
just took it, but let's see. It's kind of a little bit lost now. Hope it won't
I want to.
stop.
I'm right behind you. I just want to wait for this 2-minute demand to come in and just lean on that. All right, there goes the first one.
If it can break the high, I got a blue candle set up going. There you go. It broke the high. Now I just got to hold that candle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna join right behind you, buddy. Need this shit to hold. Tell me when to go. Candle closes in 5 seconds. See what kind of bullshit they pulled in this last second.
Time is 10 o'clock. Didn't even really do nothing, did it? No. All right. It just barely missed getting out of the cloud. This should rip.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in it right now, but it's like it's gonna be without me.
So this is like the other day when I was telling you it's fighting the 5-minute cloud long and the 1-minute cloud short. So it's out of the 5-minute cloud, but the 1-minute cloud is hating.
Yeah,
I got out at
Yeah,
my 1.5 hour.
I was about to say
killing
because
that.
if you get a
My boy, killing that.
candle down, it's gonna flush out. So good out. You say you locked in the 1.5?
Yeah, I got it at $75. Yeah.
Cool. That's how you do it. You just keep nibbling at it.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like if I
pull back for
okay,
me. Come
yeah.
on. I'm gonna get in on this candle here if we could get some sort of pullback. Don't let me get in at the highs, baby.
That blue candle setup. So let's see if this would work because this would be a trade I would have went in on even with the lower high.
Yeah, I'm gonna scale into this and see if I could get some decent position here. But all right, so we got the 2-minute demand, the 5-minute pivot, right? Yeah, so I like this entry right
This is
here.
good.
So I'm in now. We risking lows with an average of 964.
Break the candle, you're gonna see lows. Where you talk? Where your stop at?
Right below
Like
this
9.
area here.
Oh,
2-3.
yeah, this heading back down to 9.4. Ooh, it might catch. I had it going down to like 9.14.
Oh wow! I mean, I thought it was already established. Why would that fade away? Interesting. Got an average of 955 now. So let's see if we can at least reclaim this whole candle on that pullback. I like to see it. I like to see it.
Good.
Yeah, I got a size of 3 in there. I should have just left my original orders. That shit wicked right there. But let's see if we can get a candle that's strong enough to take out the previous highs up there at 978 should
Yeah.
be targeted.
Yeah, that was decent operation. I should have tried again, but
Oh shit.
yeah, they might take it back all the way back. We have seen so many times, right?
Yeah, you motherfuckers be wild. There's another 200 right there. I'll go ahead and take. I wanted to take risk off the table. What time this is?
Always the second. Man, do I want to go and grab another? I'm done trading in the option account today. I'm green. I'm gonna keep it green. Let's keep it green.
Yeah, that's the thing. Keep it green.
And the thing is, so in the option account, I only have so many bullets I could fire. So I could take one more trade, but if that trade don't work, it's gonna end up making me possibly be red. So, like, don't even waste that bullet. I think it's heading back higher though, because this is the second, like, this is that second blue cloud move. So let's see. Normally the second one is the one that'll rip it back up.
Mm-hmm.
See what happens. Just needs to break like 90 when
Yeah,
this
that goes
candle.
1R for me right there. We probably could take this up to 20.033. That's where the S1 target is, but we have so much supply up here. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of take some off the table. Leave that one runner in there and see what we get. Hikanachi says our stop should be at 960 now, so that's good. Move
Break
up
that high. There we go.
960.
That should go.
Nice, man. You're killing it. Wow.
We'll
Nice
see
Yeah,
what
push up.
happens there.
Now it's green.
Yeah, I'm gonna show
You
you
can.
something that I've been doing. So whenever a demand line comes in, you can see from the previous pictures, the market is going to pick up the ATR at that. The code is going to pick up the ATR range around that demand. Um, Generally, you want to try to get in inside of that range and risk the previous swing low, or you could risk the whole, to the bottom of that range. I would not. I wouldn't do that because
Mm-hmm.
we're trying to trade the pivot, right? Like the bounce. For you to like let the market go through the bounce is you trying to confirm whether or not this is a stop hunt. And the ranges are too crazy. It's like a 70, 80 point range, the ATR, because it's taking the
Yeah.
ATR above the line and below the line. So again, my job is to get in inside of that ATR. So on that pullback, I already had orders just waiting there. They got me in at the lows, and then I was gonna just risk the previous swing low. So if a double bottom doesn't come, I'm out. If a double bottom comes, I'm in. If a higher low comes in, I'm in. If these shapes, I'm in. But if a stop hunt happens, I'm out. And if the trend is still showing to the downside, I'm out. So we have a 3 to 5 odds of winning this trade, just getting in at that demand within that ATR. So after that, it's just like, all right, cool. Let me just manage the trade. You never know what's going to happen, but I'm starting to do that. And once I got green Heikanachis, I'm just trailing.
Mm-hmm.
So within 2 candles, this trade is above break even. My average is 939 on this now with the runner.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I get to move my stop up again to 968. So we got 8 points out of that. we hit that 920.034, that S1 target there, guys, I'm going to trail tight. So let's see what happens.
Nice. $45 into the market opening. Let's see. Did you see that 15 minutes? Two candles it formed, like a, what's that called? A hammer or yeah, it is. Yeah, last two 15 minutes candle. Like it pushed all the way down and it pushed back up. I don't know, man. I'm holding tight because I made a how much, two trades, 400 across, 4 accounts. I mean 100 each, 106. Or
Yeah, 82. Oof, I get to move my stop up to 82.
already have your 5 days in, so you don't even have to stress about it being a $200 day.
Exactly, yeah.
You just wait for the trade to come to you.
True.
I think we got stopped out of that one. Oh, we're still in it. This candle needs to wick, fight. The Hikanachi said get out, so I ain't fucking around. Yeah, it says leave my stop at like around 82. I got it at 80. See if we survive that pullback, but the average buy-in should be around here somewhere.
LMD, have you taken any trades yet?
No, just in my option account. I traded early this morning.
I see. Okay.
But yeah, I traded I actually was in a trade at 8:30 this morning and caught that damn move up, not paying attention to what time it was.
Mm-hmm.
So I closed out on that trade, and then
Yeah, we're all out of that.
I took a couple of puts on that move going up and closed it out. So I'm done.
I don't know if this is gonna go up further, because if you look at the tech stocks, Apple is red, Google is red, Nvidia is red, Meta is red, Tesla is red.
I would take that. I would take that thought out of my mind, bro. Stay technical, cuz. I mean, if it works for you.
No, I mean whether it's gonna go past the today's high. That's my
just because of those red conditions? Like,
Yeah, I
have
don't
you
know.
seen that before? Like, if those stocks are red, the market's not going anywhere.
No, I was just thinking like there's a report also, right? Retail sales is not that good.
Yeah, got you. Yeah, man. Listen, if the fundamentals and that kind of technical aspect is something that you've seen, run with it.
Yeah.
Me,
No, I was just saying I want to wait. Yeah. You never know, right?
give me a green wedge, a yellow wedge, or a demand line. I'm fucking long it. I don't care what the
I
hell
got it.
it
Yeah.
will do
Yeah.
it. Thing look like it's curling up right here too, like a little bull flag.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good push.
LMD, we hear that machine, brother.
All right, let me turn my mic down. I turned it back up when they wasn't running. Hold on. It should be good right there, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, this is holding up really well. Good. All right, guys, I'll be back in 30 minutes meeting. Good luck.
Have a good one. Wow, bastards pulled back. They're holding this supply, man. This supply is gonna kick ass at some point if they don't get through this. They decide to break this 955 50 HMA. I'll call the shorts to see if they're trying to make a move back down to demand or the 200 moving average. Let's see. Market is squeezing now. Looks like they pulling the market back a little bit too much. If we hit this candle closes, you can see the red wedges already coming. If it closes, I'd try to see if probably get some shorts in here, but thinking shorts probably back down to where the demand area is. Supply is holding it down. We had a breakout of the macro supply, new 5-minute and 2-minute supply established with lower highs, like a double top right there, and a nice move down. So I wouldn't really try to touch this until there's some clear evidence that these sellers don't want any more smoke. Can't place any drawing of a trend line. That's interesting. Oh wow, it's not working from up there. It's crazy. So somewhere along like that line, but you can also do this speed right here. Yeah, easy shorts up there, but as if you're trading trend lines, that's not what you're looking for, then it's not what you'll get. And if you want to manage your trade to not be in this situation where you were just up a significant amount of points there, what was that? About 97 points from the lows. And you're basically back to break even, if anything. In drawdown, like these Heikenachis are really good ways to like prevent that, right? This should be where you got out around the 80s. So I got out around like 80 something, and avoided all of this. Nice pivot signal there on the Heikenachie too. Look at this thing, it's dumping. So I'm gonna flip short right now, guys. Maybe it's a little too late, but we saw that possibility. It'd be dope if I can plug something into OBS that automatically flips the bias back short. But yeah, from here on out, we can take short signals. So red wedges up until you see like a demand or we go into these major demand levels here. Let's see if we get that. So it looks like another demand line is coming in on a 2 minute on this pullback, 5 minute also. So, we do have some demand down here. You guys seen the previous wick at the open, previous wick at 8:30. It's just a matter of whether or not we can reclaim that 961 for me. Until then, you can take shorts or sit out until the condition is up here again above that green kind of whole moving average. But I've decided that I will be calling shorts for the possible move back to the 200 moving average under this condition. So below this or above that is where we're going to switch our bias just to be fluid on the day, right?
Forgot to cancel that damn trader view and they hit me for 49 god dang on dollars.
Oh, Trader View. I'm like, wait, Trader View? Yeah, they hit you, bro. Dollar total P&L. You lost some bread. Still within range. You good to go. Go pick up my car today. Man, I don't have the Capital One out here in Connecticut, and I want to pay with cash. Bro was like, yeah, I'll take off 400 off the top. You can pay for a flat. It's like, man, how the fuck am I gonna get cash out in Connecticut without that shit? Sucks, bro. Gotta think about that for a second.
You don't have a bank there locally?
Nah, not a Capital One.
No, just a bank. I'm talking about you don't bank with a bank that's in that area?
Negative. Chase is out here, but ooh. So nice short off of those the money zone there if it continues to go. But I think that would have been a nice little 1R, maybe even two, depending on your location. I mean, we knew the red wedges were up there when we called it out. We had a bounce, pullback. And it looks like if they break that range, it can trigger a flush. So right here, literally, if they break this, can't get a flush. Yeah, I like that. I noticed that after last night, I need volatility. I need the New York volatility to really fuck this trend, this edge up, because playing around at 50 for hours, that shit drove me nuts. All right. If you didn't scalp, you're still in this. Let's see if they break highs. Wow. Powerful move there by the bulls. So I would watch this 2-minute demand if it produces the ATR that we like. Any pullback into that, gun it. But that's now you taking a demand underneath the 50. So this might be resistance now. Or the shorts could be an entry up here. I mean, the stop is like maybe this one. Yeah. I mean, I'll stop out if they break through that. That's a nice ass rally. Be like, that's going to boost the ATR up. This is a 70-point fucking bounce. So if this gets straight, we're gonna see this cloud, and if that cloud comes in, it's gonna have like a 36-point ATR to the top side, 36-point ATR to the bottom. So I anticipate the cloud will be somewhere within this white candle, right? So somewhere right there. Let's see if that's the case when we close in 15 seconds. God damn. Yeah, you definitely got to be patient in this market to like get back, like to not get an entry at the highs, man. That's the name of the game, baby. What I say? Look at where that cloud is. That's crazy. That's fire. That's fire right there. So now we need to pull back into that, because anything above that, that's just like you're risking. If you got in right here, you're risking 60, 57, like, you know what I mean? Like 62 points before you get stopped out. Where if the pullback happens somewhere in here, you're only risking what, 26 points, 22 points? Like that's way better than trying to, think that the market left you. And this is going to be resistance too, so maybe that's not worth it. Well, we'll see. Maybe they won't give us a chance. And you got a FOMO. I would say leave that motherfucking trade alone.
One time for the break beat, two times for you, Mike.
1, 2, 3, 4. May 10th. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if the market wants to cross the 50, let's see if that acts as a rejection. If we break and hold above that, we can flip back to being bullish.
My chart was red for about 6 candles, and then it went up and it flipped all of those candles that was like in a red area back to a green chart.
Hmm. This shit rejected the trend line. Nice. If it breaks this candle low, that's an LMD go.
Get my shiznit ready for work.
Ooh, if it breaks this fucking supplies, I don't like Donkey Kong. Why would it give you a buy signal right there? Interesting, but it missed the other ones.
What happened to break YouTube? 1 too many. Nothing on that shit bet you skinny. Shit bet you looking like you naughty.
747.
Snoop Doggy talking about the bread that they got. Bread to make it and so back on right. You know about the shit. Your money. Good for all the
Oh shit! Wow. Whew. Here we go. All right, now we getting back inside of that ATR, right? We are looking for a possible higher low down here, double bottom, stop hunt, any of those price actions, but I would probably start trying to scale in now as opposed to getting it up here for, I guess, obvious reasons now. But you never know. That shit could have V-shaped and took off. So I put an order down here. Woohoo! Shit. They dropping that bad boy. Ha! Yo, I love that trend line shit, bro. That's crazy. Crazy shit. Crazy. Oh, they slammed that shit. Cheap trade here if you enter, risking this swing low. Do we want to do it? Do it for the grand. I ain't gonna do it. Do it. Damn, I should have pulled the trigger. All right, we'll see what's up. 220. This shit is saying 82 points for the shorts right here if you take it. 82 points from this level here puts us right by where demand is at. I like that short play, man. Interesting. Your chart flip back red. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the trigger on them damn longs because stop is take one though. Bottom of the Bollinger Band, demand line. We're not gonna see a wedge on my side. Yeah, if they do a stop hunt, we out. But right now, we got a double bottom possible play coming in, right?
You long right now?
Yeah, I got a demand line play. We rejected the top of the trend line to the downside, and I'm getting money zone wedges down here, which is crazy, but we'll see what happens. I think it's a cheap trade, you know what I mean? We made a move all the way back down to lows, double bottom kind of setup. Possible double bottom kind of setup. So got my stop a little bit below the previous swing low. Oh shit. You have a red chart. I think we just got stopped out. Yep. So relatively cheap trade there. Probably is still in play. Don't really know yet. We do have possible shorts for 80 something points that could fire to the downside. So we keep it tight. Hey, yo. Why you gotta do me like that? Damn, exactly at the low. So, that was probably my fault keeping it too tight because literally that was my exit and then they bounced like that. But we don't know. I mean, the Bears are still in control. So we have a reversal kind of setup trying to happen here. One, three, two, I already approved it. This guy's going. So the money zone is kicking ass right now. We throw 3 swings at this location. We only took 1 so far. And I don't think we need to be the first to the party. Let's just see if this shit really holds. We also got that 5-minute coming in, so use your sniper bullets wisely. Oh, looks like it's firing. What's dope about this is that the candles are red underneath this 50 HMA. I used to always say in the past, if I just fucking trade the colors, just trade the colors. Yeah, I do. I do think you could hold that to the demand level.
Oh, good flush. This is where charts start getting you all discombobulated.
What you mean?
Inside of the 15-minute bounce zone. So this should bounce, but the 5-minute just it flipped red at like 10:45. So you could expect the bounce here, but you got to trade the trend. You got to trade the 1-minute chart. The 1-minute chart says look for lows. Look for shorts.
This is for me. This is the last price action that they can do to determine whether or not this is a stop hunt or the trend is still strong. So basically, if they break lows, the trend is strong. If we break back above that demand line, we might have seen a kind of a stop hunt move. The only thing I don't like about this is that it's happening too slowly. Usually they'll wick people out down there and then the fucking candle will come right back up. But still price action nevertheless. We just got to kind of see what happens here.
said M&Q is that yeah, there we go. M25, the current one.
Yeah, M contract. $17K. This shit could rip right here. Try it one more time. Let's try it one more time. See what these bulls are trying to do here. So we trying a stop hunt, possible stop hunt move here, guys. See if that's all that was. Wait, I took 2 up there. Shit. Money zone dropped us back down. We stopping out at low, so it doesn't really matter. We get the wick out of there. So this is the play right here. Duplicate something like this. I think we have an average of 879. We have an average of. Nice move there. See if we can explode on that 50. Looks like we just crossed it. I think we definitely is going to take 1R out the market at 914. Targeting that up there.
What's the 4 ticks is 1 point, right?
Yeah. 0.25. Go ahead and hit that target, baby. Damn. Trying to get at least 1R out of this trade before I just cut it, but 1R is like right there. Okay, let's see if we get it. Let me see the Hikinachi. Let's do the right thing. I think we can move our stop. We can't really move our stop yet. Fucked up. Hit me, hit me. Hit me. Oh my god, that's so close. Yikes. 2, 3, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good to go. Take that. Did we manage to get 2 out? Nope. Still really, really close, guys. They say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. They say the darker the man, the sweeter the root. Deeper the roots. Momentum events pay out. Hit me. It's gonna be a sad day in hell if y'all come back down. Come on, go ahead and just take your money, man. Just take your money. Guys, I can't do the suspense. I'm gonna go ahead and lock that in right there on 2. Oh, and then it fucking goes. There's always 2 seconds. It's all good. Listen, I would trade like this in real life too. So like, it's literally always happens. We can move our stop to 79, by the way. That's where the flat Heikenhachi is. So this is a free trade now. We're going to lock in about 10 points. If this candle closes higher, we get to lock in. We move to 80, 88, so we lock in about 20 points. If this gives us a lot of Heikenhachis, then we lock in some more. But at the end of the day, swing number 2 at this area paid us because we took our stop. And we said that this could have been a potential stop hunt. Now, we don't know what's going to happen, but that was the thesis, right? Like, market gave us a demand line, pushed up, hit the trend line, came down, stopped everybody out, and now this is probably going to run. Or it's probably just going to hit a fucking new money zone and come down. But we got our stop. We're doing our job. We could move our stop, by the way, to 87. So let's do that real quick before they come down. All right, I got it at 85. Trying to inch up with the market, and I'm out. All right. So now we look for a lower high setup there. If a lower low. Sorry, a higher low. If a higher low comes and they defend this demand, then probably looks good. Man, that's a nice ass wick. These bitches, they took my bread. Took my money. I don't like people playing with my money, Smokey. Look at that wick, guys. Oh my Jesus. Execution is execution. Can't be pissed off like that. Your chart still red? Oh, we at the top of the downwards trend line. This was official. All right, whatever. With some buy volume in that candle. Nice.
Yeah, it's red. It'll flip green up probably over about 40 or 50.
Yeah, the 934 is where the pivot is, so I usually just target those levels. And as we see, we do hit them. But yeah, that pullback was sinister, bro. Look at that shit. What the fuck was that?
I already like the way this iron beam looks.
Yeah.
Easy to put brackets in. It's just you got to do them by ticks.
Bro said the volume today is doo doo. I don't think y'all want that kind of volume, Boomer. Shit, pivot signal. If you want a short right there. I'm still keeping the short. So far, the shorts paid out before, after that call out. The longs paid out for me because I'm looking. I'm also. I'll write this rule down, but basically, like demand underneath that 50, we could take long. That's the only condition that we could try to take the longs under. But I can't call longs again until we cross back above it, which is 973. What I want to do essentially is give you guys the healthy bull market. So I would call it right here, and this would just be a steady, healthy bull market, right? Even though it pulled back drastically here, I can't go short. So I'm probably going to get clipped by a few of these signals. But this demand comes in, and boy, would you make back this mountain, right? Twofold. So I want to just be able to be on the right side of the 50 HMA trend and possibly scalp conditions when we're under it, but only if demand is there. And that's it, man. If you feel like it's complicated, it really isn't. Just take some time to understand what I'm doing. But basically, 200 moving average is green, 50 is green. Green on green, we're longing. Green on red, you can short, but you can also long demand. It's just that simple. I'm actually right that. It's just that simple. $220 is right here. 75. Feels that pivot short coming in right there. If it works. That was another good call out there saying if you want to go short up here. Just simply the wedges came in up there, so it's pivot wedge. So that's nice. It's nice to know that the enemy was going to pile up there. I mean, you can also draw a trend line and see that.
Get out of here, you fucking fly.
Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. Motherfuckers ain't having it. Ain't having it. Last payout 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit, what am I doing? Let's see where the Hikanachi would have got you out at on that one. It looks like we would have been able to exit that at 912 if we didn't get wicked out by that previous bullshit candle that came down. But 912 puts us, looks like it's rallying back up too. 912 puts us around this exit right here. So yeah, I mean, we would have given up 912. The high of that was 938. Damn. 22, 32, 42. Damn, 30 fucking points. You know, the Hikanachi is the yin and yang, man. Sometimes it keeps you in long, sometimes it gives back too much. But what you won't do is go back red. You hear him, the machines, LMD. Bro got 63K in the account. Oh, and you got an open trade. When the fuck? Trying to be slick, boss. Ooh. She's coming down like a rock.
Market, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what'd you say?
Still trying to long the market.
Man, I done called out my play, made my 200, and I'm out of there at the highs. But yeah, of course I'm calling it. I call the shorts up there. The code is spitting, fam. Spitting. You hear me? Shit could still bounce down here, though. Ooh. So they made the move to demand. Oh, they're really close. I think they're probably going to go down there, bro. 19,800s is imminent. We still got a 5-minute, so this is no longer a stop hunt on the 5-minute, right? Price action made a lower low, trend is still strong, and all we're doing is making lower highs into lower lows. So that's clearly a bearish trend kind of price action. We caught this reversal because at that time, it looked like a stop hunt possibility on the 2-minute. Now, if you take a look at the 5-minute, we got the same condition. 5-minute got a demand line. We just broke lows of that demand line. So whoever was long before, they got stopped out. And we'll see if we get some bullish momentum from here on the 5-minute. All right. But I'm going to keep the bias right now bearish because we're underneath this 50 HMA. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want to see specifically here, but I do want to see this. And then I'm going to lean on this low to take the move all the way back up. Hands down, the easier trade at the moment seems to be shorts because we're making lower lows, but you just never know, right? ACH. I'll keep both charts open, see if. So I do like this, right? A white candle with the hammer. That's a good sign, but we'll see. We know the kind of pieces we're going for over here. Don't you hate that? Didn't you say you hate that word, thesis?
Me?
Yeah.
Jackson?
Huh?
What was the question?
You said you hate that word, the thesis?
You're not a fan of it.
Come on, man. It's just an analysis. So what are we doing? Writing papers? Oh, okay. Man, every fucking signal besides that little cluster right there is fucking paying out. That's fire. Girl, it's easy to love me now. Would you love me if I was down and out? Would you still have love for me? 6,000 no trading. Each wire. That pullback should have been a black candle setup for you, buddy. That pullback that we just dropped from should have been a black candle setup for you. Because that was a steep ass pullback.
It's on a red chart,
Yeah, I know.
so it ain't gonna. It has to go up in order to get that color.
Yeah, but like, what's the condition? That up move should have broke the moving average that triggered it, no?
Around 11:15.
Yeah.
Yep. So from like 11:18 till 11:23.
You got those black candles?
Yeah, and then it would have triggered at 11:26 to go short.
Yeah, see? Like, I mean, I could just look at that shit and know that that pullback probably hit those, especially on a 1 minute, hit those conditions. It's the closest move to the previous swing high, but you know what I mean? In a healthy trend, you don't, sorry, in a strong trend, you don't get pivot signals. If I get pivot signals, you probably got a black candle set up. So we're basically identifying that same kind of location or pullback percentage that would probably trigger another down move. Where I'm just getting orange wedges, you're getting black candles, but that might be interesting. Turn the candle. Nah, I like my wedges. Oh shit! I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Okay. And it do. But ain't that what you supposed to do? 3-6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's trying to get out of this flush. What did he have? He had 18. Did he open a fucking trade? What's going on here? Yeah, just fucking process it. Fuck this. Net position -1. Fill to sell 8. Fill to buy. Working by quantity. Short exposure. Long exposure. Oh, closed profit loss. P&L. So I just want to see if he has a long or short exposure. Got it. You're lucky I ain't cancel your shit, boss. Wow, look at that move. Shit, my bad. I wasn't showing you guys that last candle. All right, we'll see what happens. Still got to clear the money zone, but stop hunt play on the 5-minute. I think they got a nice Fibonacci too. Let's check the long term real quick. In long term land, we are doing good with lift. Not so much. It's down to $12. Macy's at 13. Our average is high. Average is high there. Man, we got to pick up some more JetBlue. Target. Those are my two targets, and AMD too. So JetBlue, Target, AMD is my next round of pickup. Rocket is still doing its thing, up 51% there. Amazon up 69%. I think I need to pick up some more of that too. Starbucks up 30%. Gives us a 61-cent dividend. Schwab, INCC, MU is another one I want to pick up. While that's down, PayPal just added to the group. Do like that one. All right, we'll see. Look at the other account real quick. Holy shit. Tesla coming down. Let's take a look at that real quick. God damn, Tesla can't hold your fucking water.
All these countries boycotting Tesla.
Who is?
Countries boycotting Tesla right now.
All right, whatever. It's a long term, and I mean long term on that one. So when that thing decides to go, it's gonna go. All right, so far, nice long call out again. 5-minute stop hunt. So this one should be an interesting one if it goes. You can see we're getting nothing but candles that are closing higher than the previous candle. And if we jump to the Hikinachi really quickly, you would already be in, if you got in somewhere down here, this is where your stop is at. So you are in profit now, just riding this up wave as we rode the previous ones back here, and again, if you decide to not trail in that mechanism, these down moves can put you back in drawdown, possibly stop you out. But great pivot right here on the 2-minute Hikinachis. We saw the 5-minute possible demand play. We didn't see any pivots signals, but yeah, depending on where you got in, man, you should be clear from getting stopped out red on this trade. Let's get back to it. Oh shit. We got another pivot signal on the top side. Let's see if we break these bears. Oh shit. Yeah, holding on for this ATR stop is fucking ludicrous. That's 160 points. But if you did that, we did go down 140 something points. Interesting. I'll be right back, guys. Gonna warm up my coffee. Pivot fucking signal just shot out one of the God damn it. Guys, standing for me. Hey, what's up, man? It's not later during my time, is it? It's not later during my time, 1 o'clock? No, no, I said I take lunch at 1. You said we could probably go at 12:45. I mean, yeah, kind of closer to 1 because I don't want to, like, you know what I mean? All right. Do what? Nah, I can't. Later. Yep, yep. Wow. This market is fighting down here. I do like this higher low setup. This is the first time the market has made a higher low. We just kept making low, 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 and this is a higher low here. So it's good. It's good. God damn. Yeah, if you're in this move for the longs, I would target some of these right here. 937 was a good target. 934 is a good target. 5 minute target is high as fuck. That shit is saying 2193. But the next one on this one is 19992. So that's probably a better target to try to hit about 50 points away from that. Yeah. And then you also have to watch out for this 50 HMA at 964. So I think the meat of the move is what you got right here. If we break out of this, it could get volatile, cause a squeeze. If that triggers, look, it just triggered. This thing is saying go for 53 points with a stop at 19,885 to hit target one. So 53 points from here is back up at supply. So around right there, 993. Look at that, 992 is where the standard deviation is. That's fire. And then it's saying stop here. That's crazy. It's fucking crazy. But these bots hit 1R. So let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mm, mm, Excuse me. It's fire. Yeah, I like these longs here too. I mean, even though we had a nice move already, we broke the trend line that we've had all day. We in purple candle, so that means we're above the 58 of May. So a decent pullback that gives us green wedges. Would we get green wedges here? No, but we might get a pivot wedge. We might get a pivot wedge. So if this candle now breaks this low, and then we close inside, I think that'll trigger a pivot. I'll take that shit all day. Maybe somewhere along this line here, we'll have bulls re-engage. Yep, that's gonna trigger a pivot wedge. Yeah. And these pivot candles. Wow. You mad low, but yeah, I hear you. It is 12:21. Yeah. Yep.
Shirts I can run today. Let me get my shit together so I can get ready for work.
And I like this area for the longs, cuz risking. I'll do it down there. See if we get our order filled. If we can break this current trend line, these pivot signals ain't fucking around. Boy. It's like fucking Star Wars out there. Wow, our order was at 869. They bounced at 871. Can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. LMD, what's that? Your YouTube player? I have to shut down the Discord because I don't know if that's gonna copyright this. Yeah, look at that. I mean, like that fake fire up there. That's crazy. That's why I don't like those plays, but not a bad thing to have when it goes. All right, we're in this now. 861. Tight here. Nice bounce. See if that candle can hold and then trigger another boost to the upside. Good. Alrighty. So guys, you can see like we just have another possible long setup here. If you want to take profit because we just hit that balance line, then that's not a bad place to take profit. We well above 1R there. 1R is here, 2R is somewhere here. Almost hit 3R on this trade. I want to see if I can hit 3R, make this my last trade, but let's be smart and just do the right thing by following the Fibonacci, which tells us that after this candle closes, we'll be able to put our stop here. We don't really have a flat bottom yet, so sometimes I know it's like a little bit scary, but if you can get it, then you don't get wicked out by this candle that does a whole bunch of madness. So we know that we're going to put our stop at like 881, right? So yeah, let's get back to the charts. And hopefully this candle closes soon. Yeah, I think it just closed. We can move our stop up to 881 now. So this is a free trade. Doesn't matter what happens. We're trying to go as high as possible on the chart. We just broke the balance line there. This could make a move back up to the top of the Bollinger Band. So 939 is kind of the target on that. And yeah, we're just going to take as much as we can out of the Fibonacci as it goes there. So 9. All right, and we'll see what happens. All right. Yeah, we still gotta be careful, right? Like we're only getting bearish sell signals right now. Kanachi did not tell us to move yet, but we get to move to 889, 890s. So another 10 points if this candle survives and doesn't get one of those like wicked pullbacks. So we could officially move it up now. 890 right there. I got mine at 890. If it comes back down any further, I'm out. So I'm hoping a bounce can come out of this right now. But my stop is where it needs to be. Yep, I'm out. Whew, shit. So look at that. So then it becomes a really good exit, right? Just because we're following the Kanachi, guys. Like it's just been amazing to really have something systematic like that, right? Like there is no room for error. There is, I am going to take this trade. If it starts to go and I get a Kanachi, I'm going to take advantage. Anyways, guys, I'll leave this on. I'm gonna head out. I'll be back in about 2 hours. Should be able to get some really good price action. We are ranging, obviously. So I guess we just have to trade this to the best of our ability. We complete move, go back. Yeah. Yo, what's up, my brother? Yeah, we have demand down at like 800s, so it could be going there. 15 minute and 1 hour. So, you know, yeah, 15 minute and 1 hour. The 15 minute created a new supply up there. So, I mean, maybe we can move this up a bit, but yeah, these have been there since like yesterday. So these are kind of where the market is kind of locked in right now, and we're just in a bearish state. So I think the bears are constantly pushing the market down underneath the 50 HMA. But I'm about to run real quick to go pick up my car. I'll be back in a bit for sure. Since I'm leaving, I'm gonna turn off like full bear, because if it flips and I'm not here to flip it, that'll suck. But you know, basically taking that off. Holy shit. Wow, guys. Sorry I didn't allow you to see that. Mike check. Wild, bro. Yo. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Looks like the Bulls have taken over. So we'll turn this on real quick and see if you can get some follow through, continuation, etc., to the end of the day. I probably won't place a trade now since it's so far gone, but yeah, I think all of this down here was interesting, right? So earlier today you would see that I mentioned that if we broke out of this green line here, then it could cause a squeeze. We didn't. We ended up coming all the way back down, testing the red barrier first. Looks like it created a whole new range once it did that. You had fights between the bulls, the bears, bulls, bears, bulls, and then this white candle. So it looks like when we break out, you want to see like nothing but white candles to the upside for follow through. And when we break down, I think we broke down this one here. You want to see multiple blue candles for that follow through. And then it looks like we got right back into that consolidation zone. So that's not fun. This range was super, super big. And it looks like they finally made their move at like 1 o'clock. Okay. This right here would have been a good kind of range to play here. This supply line. Turn demand. Yeah, this thing wicked out once. Stop people out. Stayed within the ATR. And then took the fuck off. Jesus Christmas. Just look at the 5 minute at this point. Demand line, stop hunt, price action, higher lows, gone. That's what we like to see, man. It's just a different beast. Not only that, like, I don't really know what the first biggest symbol. I like this. This is the first time we've crossed the 100, the 200 moving average on the 1 hour. First time, guys. Fire. I mean, sure we can fucking fall, but this is the type of price action you want to see. Yep, it's dead for me up there. Hit that one powerful signal right here that would have gotten you this play. This bull run right here. This buy signal. Like, if you don't take that setup, then you don't take it. But that was a good setup to take. Bro, don't. MNQ is marked out above 19.94. Oh, they probably gave me that for the different one. We'll see what this is looking like. What is hitting about? God damn. Airbnb paid off. DAL probably could take off. It's a 3, so we own that airline now. I don't like that entry. I would have preferred these 42s. That's cool though. Airbnb with the 4% rip. That's whole son. That's whole son. We'll probably reject right there though. 122. It went as low as what? 119. Up to 127. I think the only thing holding this back right now is Tezzy, but this thing will fuck around and rip again. Like, I don't care what these people are saying. Yeah, this thing is gonna rip. Probably get a little bit lower. If they do, we grab some out. BBY. All right, it is what it is here. Let's see if our other stuff made some sort of contribution. This ain't going nowhere, man. I don't know if I want to grab some over here, but 285, bro. This shit was at 285. It's crazy. AMD, nice rip to back up to the upside. 106. Target, probably gonna take off. I need to grab some of that right now. Got blue. Looks like it's getting ready to launch. Chipotle. Looks like it could do it too. It's getting out of that bottom of the Bollinger Band. Macy's lift is crap, but looks like that's getting ready to launch too. Yeah, this thing got hit. I don't know how I got hit like that, but let's see what happens there. PayPal turning. All right, whatever. Let's get back to it, guys. Evan Q. Yeah, it's way too much information to try to process. But that's a pretty chart right there. Bunch of reds, got into purple, and then it took off. Like, I like that. Purple condition. Crazy.
tell you what I want, what I really, really want, folks. What you want? What you really want? What you really want, folks? Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I want it. 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 Really, really, really want it. I give chest. Go get my chest. If you want to give it to me, better make it last. I don't go your precious time.
Gonna do terminate, terminate, terminate. I got you got big ass house too. I got a bunch of stuff. Or I'm coming in here about 2 weeks. That's what oh, it's in here. No wonder why she's talking about she got rap. No. Terminate, terminate, terminate. You got big ass house too. I got a bunch. Or I'm coming in here about 2 weeks. That's what it's low and shit in here. No wonder why she's talking about she got rap.
Why did no pivot signals? Well, we've been in a push phase. How come we don't get the same amount of fucking shorts? Oh, I bet you I know the answer to that. I bet you I know the answer to that. Yeah, my bad. I don't even need to see that. But yeah, so that's that. Told you in the fats, right? Yo, bro, what's wrong with you? Thanks for the response. I haven't received the email from Tops Up either saying that it was paid, like I mentioned. I was in contact via mail with Tammy, another assessor, and she told me they already sent the payout to Wise, so I'm waiting. Oh, okay, so I can close this, right? Because you mentioned 3.7, 3.11. It's 3.17 today, boss. It's 3.17 today. What are you talking about? And it's still not fucking 3 business. Possible longs around this area here. It's a 5 minute too. Yeah, it's a 5 minute, boss man. This fucking asinine, bro. Yeah, I mean, 5 minute demand. It was a good area to try the long. We see that it didn't really take off, but trading is what's the risk? What was the risk here, right? The risk wasn't too bad if you got in somewhere around 119, risking 103, about 15, 16, 17 points, who knows? And you went up to 138, so not too bad. So let's say you got it somewhere here, risking these lows, 13 points to make 19. Yeah, I mean, you could stay in this, right, until they break these lows down here somewhere. I wouldn't really take a ride all the way down. I'll just stop out, but let's see if we can take that last trade. I really, really want the lows of this, so I could ride 20 points if it doesn't work out. So I got my order there. See what kind of Heikinachis do we have here? Yeah, I mean, we do have evidence or room for a trade. We have a demand line on the 2 minute. They did a little stop hunt already, so maybe down there has been tested enough. I got an order down there. Yeah, I mean, that's why we put our order down lower, because if that market did pull back, we were prepared for this kind of entry. We're good with a 40 buck stop, 20 points from that area. At least I am. Bro asked me how much am I getting on the payout that I requested. Ooh, wait, sweet jeez. What do we make? A little bit of chums. We made about 20 bucks on that. Being patient and putting our orders at the lows. I really do like that type of style of trading versus trying to catch like when this move is going to happen. I can take this, run to the bank with it. I can stay, see what happens. Let's see, I just hit 800 on the day. If we get a nice little surge, I'll move this stop up now. Lock that in, and more than likely, I am going to get stopped out. Boom. So, yeah, 801, 74. So just taking that $20. I don't think I should have because we're not really trading one R there, right? 1 R would have been about 40 bucks. But yeah, that just went to show like how I would enter this market. We getting the green wedge. All that means is that bulls are stepping in at the moving average that we've created to track a decent or healthy kind of a pullback. You know, and that keeps us from buying up here or buying this or buying that or buying this, right? Because we don't know when this is going to pull back, but we do want a pullback. And maybe you would have gotten a better price if you bought down here, but you need a reason to buy. I can give you that the break of this demand supply line turn demand on a retest was probably a good reason to buy there, and you'd be a part of this move. So this push phase was pretty nice on the 5 minute, and every candle should close higher than the previous one once you get in on this. So yeah, I mean, there's so many ways to get into the market, but at the end of the day, you have to like pull the trigger somewhere, right, or some way, somehow. And we like to take a pullback, load in at the bottom of any kind of Bollinger Band, and see if we can get that rotation back up to the upside. Now, targets are, you know, personal, but I like this run right here, man. That was a nice little run that they did. Purple line means that we're stuck at the top of the Bollinger Band, and it just kept on running. This is a hard market to get into, so this wedge right here was a good location. That was a good location. These are great locations, and you'll just have to wait and see what happens. I can't go away, bro. Hi there, thank you for calling Top Step. Joel speaking.
Hey, I know. So I had a life account, and so basically, you can look for you. I had well payout all the way in from February 28th. For some reason, it was broken in your system. So I was telling a friend about it. They put in the normal price, and everyone pressed through it. Like push it through so it goes faster. I did that last week. He called me back and said, "Oh, considering and it should be I should start seeing it sent out on either Friday or today, like it should be sent out in my bank." But the thing is, I haven't seen any like email updates or anything about it, so that's why I'm just going back to confirm like where it is right now.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen any email update coming.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I am looking through your sort of searching the system using your email name right now. Bear with me, by the way. I'm also reaching out to a colleague of mine to see if they can possibly help finding it. But I don't see anything off of an initial search in our database for a payout under your email, but that could be because I have limited access and I'm searching in the wrong place. But just give me 1 second as I.
Yeah, sure. You know, the issue last time too is like I put something in the with questions here or something. So that's why I grabbed that you know, to care of it myself and push it through. But yeah.
Do you remember your account number, your live account?
Yeah, I could what else we
Yeah, let me try to search that one.
the account number is top X 428.
428.
Yeah, if you want to confirm my email too, I don't know.
I got you as zlin985@gmail.
Yeah, is it dot lit?
Yeah.
985 at Gmail?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I got you.
that's right.
Find it. Would it be okay if I give you a call back while I research this a little more?
Okay, yeah. Just make sure that my account number is top X2428.
X2428. Yep, I got that. And callback for you is, can't see the number here, but
646 932 0721.
0721. All right. Thank you. I'll definitely give you a call back when I get some more information.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely. Yeah, definitely going to give you a call back today, just to even give you, what I find, or if I don't find anything, and we're still looking into it. But I'll definitely reach out to Brett and get some more information.
Yeah, Brett's the one I was working on this, so it's kind of information that'll be great. Thank you.
All right, thanks. Have a good day.
Bye-bye. You too.
Trade that's full risk. I need to know. This is a pretty easy question. Hey, buddy. What's going on? Yeah, I actually took a long and I made like $20 and shut it down. Mm-hmm. The end of day, end of day. Yeah, I would have hit my stop if I stayed in there. I still like the longs. Just need another a trigger, a signal, or something. It's crazy. 5 minute has a wedge, and it's so late. I hate trading power hours. Guess we type. Total funds from XSA LSA payouts from live. Why the? I'm so confused about that. Yep, that's it. See you back. Have a good night. All right. Shout out to all the traders out there that executed the right way. You know, I know it's hard, but it's a good day of trading well. As you can see, we got that 15-minute supply that came in above us. When you see something like that, it will cause some smoke. Maybe I'll work on trying to get like a real time of something like that. Like it wouldn't have gotten straight until somewhere right here, but you know, this opportunity could have been something that you decided to do because of it. Who knows? But yeah, we have some really solid levels that the market played with today. We came up here, 1 hour, shut it down after we passed through it. We didn't quite hit the 1 hour demand or the 15-minute demand, but definitely broke through, caught some support here. We saw a 5-minute demand and a 2-minute demand, and the market took off. 15-minute supply came and brought us back down. So all I got for you there. Let's see. Here is a kind of 2-minute synopsis of what we did today. I went and to pick up my car, so I missed that big rally right there. But you know, we got in. The 9:30 open happened as soon as the market created this pivot and demand. We got in somewhere here, rode that bad boy all the way up to supply. Got out, didn't take a trade until this potential pivot here. Let's zoom in a little bit so we can kind of see these reviews a little better. Got in here, demand, wedge, gone. All right. And then we did the same thing. I think we actually took this trade here. Yep, I think we took this trade here. The market pulled back a little bit. We got in, and that thing, or maybe it was this one. I think it was this one. I'm not sure which one I showed them, but one of these trades were really, really cool because we waited for this to occur. Once it got straight, we took that to the upside. Oh, we missed this one. We missed this one, and it never came back into this zone for me to care. And then it started rejecting the 50, so it came all the way back down. I think we got stopped out trying to take it here because it was within the stop here. This probably took me out, or this took me out, and then we got back in here, and then that paid out. After that, all these pivot wedges, short pivot wedges, kept coming in. And as you can see, market went up, pivot, market went up, pivot, market went up. So that's what I'm trying to calculate. Like, how can we catch these pivots that are showing strength back to the downside? So strength, 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 a little bit of strength. And then we don't really see strength there anymore, right? So they're taking out pivots here. This is what made this move, I believe, made this move happen. The bulls kind of stepped in and you know, they wanted to send the market up. So first entry was right here on this green wedge. I took this because of a 5-minute demand. So underneath the 50 HMA, we can take longs and shorts. Above it, we can only take longs. Okay, I don't care if you get clapped by this entire down move right here, trying to take this. You probably should just put your position, wait 20, you know, put your position at lows, Let's see if it goes 20. Definitely probably get clapped here, but just want to see. Yeah, that's not working. Put your position somewhere there. 956. 46, 70, 36 is somewhere right here. So this will stop you out. You try it again. 26. 06 is probably your stop somewhere down here. And this thing only goes up to like 50. So it went about 1 hour. But then you catch this one and then you make all that money back. So, you know, it's not an easy thing to do when you're losing, but there's only but one good signal, two good signals, and the rest of that are just money zone pullback. So I would say maybe on a pivot, try to get in. On a money zone, use a trail. Like stop that, like just trail it, right? Like if we, so this is, I want to go short, right? You would do a trend line to the upside. Once it breaks that trend line, then you start taking those signals, right? There are so many different ways to enter the market. I don't even want to get into it, but at the end of the day, I think you can do stuff like that. Even these pivots, break that trend line, get in, break that trend line, get in. It's just you're going to be getting in a little later than for that, waiting for that confirmation. But yeah, end of the day was a nice little rally there. We have some new additions to the code. I do like it. It's not super messy, but it still has like these blocks here, that block there, that block there. But this lets me know that like there is a demand established and I should start trying to trade this area for a bounce up. So you don't have to like think about whether or not there's a demand or supply there. You know that it's there. It's just, do you want to trade it? You know, like, do you want to trade the supply? You would get smoked. Do you want to flip and trade the demand? Yes, you could. You could take that. Same thing happened here. This is a big range or a range decent enough to trade. I traded this long and I made money. I just got in at lows. My stop was below it, 20 points actually below it, and I went up about 10 points. So yeah, I think stuff like that will definitely be useful. And when they broke down here, you could probably get in, risking, you know, some of the highs, and this thing went nuts to the downside. So these I think these in itself are kind of like squeeze opportunity. Like, look, this was a squeeze and it fired. This was, you know, kind of consolidation and then it fired. Squeeze here. So like it's going to squeeze somewhere. That's kind of interesting. Nah, I'm going to finish this up real quick, man. So yes, guys, until tomorrow, great trading. I hope you managed to get some money today or make some money today with some decent size, or, you know, you traded well. Until tomorrow, spark out. Peace. Please like, share, and subscribe. And we're trying to get this, run it up to 1,000. Run it up to 1,000. All right. And if you're interested in getting the code, let me know. Definitely doing some testing right now. See how things work out with the public utilizing it.